Fools! Fools, welcome back. How's it going? Give me a second here. Nico, thank you very much for the 84. Mr. Stunt, lowercase j, Shizzle, D Gamer, Corsair, Rawban, Evo. How's it going, everyone?
Thanks.
Hermdog with the 12 months. Thank you very much. PNTN, you just got back from the swimming pool. Nice. Hold on. Let me see. Let me turn this off. Wake Sam up here. Oh yeah, I was just thinking of, I was experimenting again with mic settings and these filters that I'm using for my air conditioner. And I was just thinking, what if I rested after turning Lou into a squid? Because I noticed something the other day off stream. You know how Lou is usually quite happy when she's flying around as Sam is resting? The other day when I was playing off stream, I rested and Lou was upset, flying around but kind of unsettled. And I think that was due to Lou's status. So I think maybe you'll get some different thing altogether if Lou is a squid and you try and rest. Maybe you'll get a squid that floats around you. Or maybe Lou just won't appear at all if you do that. Lou never appeared when resting in my playthrough. Not once. Did you rest often? You rested often and let Sam fall asleep? Not that often, but a good 10-ish times. Maybe you just got really bad luck. Because sometimes she won't appear. And I think it might depend on where you rest and when you rest. Did you dye Sam's hair, Nico?
Feels good.
I can't imagine that would change it, but I'm just thinking of like significant, potentially significant little things at the start. Aren't you forced to? I don't know. I figured you weren't forced to. But maybe you are. Hold on a second. Let me switch my controller here. I don't think you can back out until you dye your hair. Okay. I figured that was an optional thing. Hey there, Ricky. Whoa, it's bright here. Jesus Christ. The whiteout's up here. What a great moment that was yesterday. Climbing up above the cloud layer. It was just beautiful. Getting the catapult upgrade as well was pretty fun. Even more Peace Walker-esque now, the catapult. Did I manage to get my ass in the pool in the end? I didn't try going back. I went to the aeronautical engineer Got the catapult upgrade. Climbed up above the cloud layer to those high peaks where you get the cinematic aerial shots with the camera. It was majestic. We had the music timed nicely there as well. Could have been a little bit better. We didn't reach the peak while the low roar track was still going, but we still stopped at a nice little spot to take in the sunset. It was a really nice moment yesterday. Okay. I think I'm just going to go full on with the story today. We'll take on this next important order. Tarman said we're going to go and get the Magellan hooked up with weapons. So I think we might just go ahead with that. Or maybe I'll go down here and see if I can rescue the adventurer first. And this will be the last thing that I do. That was a nice little walk down here as well. Down by the ice flows, the ice sheets here. The giant
thanks.
Floating BT as well. The giant UFO BT. I wonder if there's anything else you can do with that, or if it's just like a visual thing. It went down pretty easy. Phantom with the 2. Thank you very much. Hey, Wexford, welcome back. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe checking up around here to see if we can find a prepper. I guess we could have been a bit more thorough around here. We didn't walk up the mountains here. We just kind of went across. Hey, Galva. Okay, well, we have this whole place hooked up to the network now. So we can set up a nice string of zip lines going down to the adventure and then zip back up easily with him. Okay. Yeah. I hope some people can get some use out of your zipline setup from the Ghost Hunter to F5. Did you spend a lot of time on it, Nico? I spent a lot of time in Mexico setting up a zipline network from La Madre over to the opposite end of the place. It's still not perfect, though. It's not good enough to get an S rank on the weather station guy's time delivery. That 4-minute delivery. It's not good enough to get up there in that time, but it's still pretty good. Needs a bit of fine-tuning. Hold on a second. Let me plug this in. Oh, boy. It's just how it goes. Ba-doo. It's just how it goes. Hold on now. What do I have here? PCCs. 2 PCC2s. Okay. Let's create another couple of those. I have to sacrifice 2 PCC2s to create 2 PCC2s. No. Hold on. Alright, let's cancel there. That's just how it goes. Jesus Christ. These whiteouts. I like the sludgy black snow that we get here. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. In DS1, you would get worn paths like this in the mountains. Didn't look this good, though. The visuals up in the mountains in general are quite an improvement. All the extra detail you get. Just how it goes. Didn't I make a nice zip line up here? Come on, let's head over here. Actually, no, let's go up here. Although this guy isn't going to have enough materials either, I don't think. Though we did deliver something from that guy at the end of the last stream. Maybe he'll have some stuff for me here. That light on the camera effect with the sound. Kind of little sting. Takes me back to MGS2. We found a rare bird. We haven't been back to the shelter in a good while now. Up we go. Okay. Yeah, the oxygen masks. Okay, we'll create a couple of PCCs. We'll create another couple of PCCs. Go on. Why not? Materials. Ah, yeah. Oh, wait! I should have a lot of materials in the private locker in the Magellan. Except that's mainly ceramics. Should have brought over more special alloys and chemicals from Mexico. Maybe I'll go back. Grab a floating carrier, I guess. Stick that on the ground. Oh, okay, I'm carrying something special here. Oh. Oh, right, because I'm not at the terminal anymore, right.
Thanks.
Stick those on the carrier. Hey there, Lord Oda. Gaius, thank you for the 18. Okay, I'll stick those in the private locker for now. How different is this game from the first? I would say fundamentally, can't speak today. It is very much the same kind of game. But with a lot of little additions that for some people might amount to it feeling like a much fuller game. At least that's the impression I'm getting from a lot of people. You know, I feel like I'm seeing a good few people that didn't really care much for the first game that are enjoying this game quite a bit. Which feels a little strange to me, because to me it feels very much like the same game at its core. The gameplay additions feel more like an expansion. You know, it feels very much like another iteration on the same thing. Probably more so than any other Kojima sequel. Hold on a second. What am I doing here? But yeah, it seems like there are a lot of people who didn't care much for the first game that are enjoying this one more. So I guess it's different enough for them. Seems like that the changes must be big enough for them. Yeah, if you're a hater of the first game, I can't really see how this would, you know, I can't see, couldn't see why you would enjoy this one. But I don't, yeah, but it seems like some people are. DS2 is an iterative sequel. Yeah, I would say so. Hold on one second, guys. I'm being distracted by something in the background here. Okay. What am I doing here? Right, I want to go down to the adventurer. I might rearrange these zip lines slightly. There's our giant moon again. I think I will get rid of this zip line. How far away are we here? 272. Let me see if I can tell the Magellan to fuck off here. Let's send the Magellan over here. But yeah, there are lots of little additions, so I guess for some people, all those little additions really do just amount to the game feeling fuller, you know, because it definitely isn't as bare as the first game. But at its core, you know, you'll find yourself basically doing much of the same stuff. But yeah, like all the added MGS elements for the camps, guards having more involved AI, more fun little tools to play around with. The fact that the pacing of the game, how it gets you into the action of the game faster than the first. That probably makes a big difference for a lot of people. You know, a lot of people who didn't even get past the tutorial of the first game. You know, there were a lot of people that didn't even make it to Chapter 3 to see it open up. So yeah, I can see why this game is just, you know, would be a bit easier to digest from the outset, easier to get into. Okay, let's keep making our way down here. Oh, right. Yeah, I have the fucking gravity glove power with this. I can snag cargo like that when it's a few steps away from me. Oof, Jesus Christ. That's just how it goes. Pick this up. Hey, nice, okay. That'll do. Maybe I'd be better off going up on that peak. Planting it up there so I can... so I get a bit more room. Ah, we'll put it here. I can change it. I can change it later if I need to. Okay, a little bit further. $350. Now, can we arc this over here? Nice. Oh, except we can't. We still can't reach the 350. Oh wait, no, we probably could. We just didn't have the... We didn't have the upgrade. Yeah, level 2 can reach. Either way, we may as well just place it here, right? There we go.
Construction process now complete.
Okay. There we go. I like Rainy's holograms at the structures. Okay. Let's zip up here, see what options I have.
Feel that speed!
Looks like we're going to have to create this whole network ourselves here. We're not getting any player structures around here. Well, we're getting a couple, but... Oh, here we go. Ooh, man. The views up here are something else. We build a catapult up here. Why is the moon so big? I don't know. Hey there, night tackle. Yeah, we're not fitting this up here. Ooh, look at those surfaces. You could put some catapults up there. Oh yes, we have to do that. Jesus fucking Christ! You could see those PCCs flying through the clouds there. Ooh. The rolls look so much better in this. The little tumbles. There's still some jank little bounces sometimes on very steep cliffs. But you get much nicer looking rolls. Sometimes he can roll backwards as well. The little knee slides as well. Jesus Christ.
Are you injured, Sam?
Damn, BB's taking it like a champ. How many PCCs do I have left? Okay, we're all right. Post box down here? Metals, ladders. I'll take a couple of ladders. Thank you very much, Sinister Center.
This one's for you. Give me a hand. Thanks for the help. Thank you kindly. This one's for you.
Better appreciate that. I mashed my balls off there. Like I was doing a Solidus torture in MGS2. Better appreciate it. Whoa. Okay, struggling to see those things now. Whoa. Man, they do a great job with the lighting up here. I'm forgetting about my whole zipline plan now. Maybe we won't be finishing the story today. It's so easy to, you know, the hours just fly by in this sometimes. Oh, I'm just gonna go plant a zipline network and finish this one delivery. Fucking 5 hours pass. Okay. Ah, Jesus Christ. This is fairly steep here. Alright, let's just slide down here. Just a little slide down onto that surface. Climbing anchor would be perfect. It's weird that I don't have the tools to properly deal with this area. Well, it's because I didn't bring them with me. I could have brought climbing anchors to make it easier. But I can manage. We'll just take a little bit longer. I don't have Lou back. But Sam isn't completely delusional either. He knows that Lou is gone.
Thanks.
He isn't like full James Sunderland in this. He recognizes that Lou is gone. It's just a kind of coping mechanism. But he doesn't believe that Lou is alive. And it's been suggested that Lou's soul may be in the pod. Yeah, I was wondering about that, Nico. Does he think it's BT Lou? Like how at the start of the game, you know, we see BT Lou climb into the pod, and then Sam quickly traps him in there. Whether it is BT Lou or not, I don't know. Yeah, he thinks Lou is in there in some form. I guess. Unless he thinks he imagined BT Lou climbing into the pod. Yeah, let's just place a catapult here for the hell of it.
Looking good.
Construction process now complete.
Oh yeah, we're quite a distance. My other zip lines aren't even showing up here. All right, climb in, Sam. I'm actually going to send him back up the way if I can. Whoa!
Oh, what a wonderful view!
Yeah, maybe Dollman was able to see more than we could there. It's a fucking whiteout. Ooh. Wind Waker reference, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker reference. Okay, now we're getting closer here. Whoa. Alright, let's go a bit further up here.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Okay, I might be a while setting this up. Christ. Hey, there we go. I guess that'll do. Let's see how far we can stretch this here. Okay. Who are we even delivering to? I'm bringing the adventurer back to his son again. But on the way, I'm setting up a zipline network. Okay. That should do.
Done and dusted.
And then we can level up this one. The adventurer is a lot of hassle.
Construction process now complete.
Right, that's the... Wait a second. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I should build one 350 away from this one. I don't know what I was thinking there. Hold on. Right, back over here. Now we're getting low on these PCCs. Yeah, I guess we'll be going out of range here. Hold on. Maybe if we keep the zipline network just high up here. $233. There we go. Ha. Okay. Keep moving across this way. This is the path here. Okay, I'll try and take it a bit further here if we can reach over this. Sam, put your mask back on, will you? Or is it destroyed? Insufficient battery. Okay, there we go. Arc it up. Perfect. Except we're on a steep slope. Ah. Fuck. What about these rocks here? Anything stable here? Yeah, I bet we can place it up here somewhere. Look at this. Look at this rock here. Fuck. Part of why I decided to do this was to make it easier to bring the adventurer back up to his son. But we would have been faster just carrying him up. But, you know, it might still be a useful zipline network for future orders. Jesus, is there nowhere to place this? Okay, up here. No, no way. I'm not allowed to place one here either. It is pretty steep. Okay, maybe back up this way. Yeah, maybe I should have just been trying to go with the peaks here all the way. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I thought I had the ladder leaning up against the top of that peak. Whoa!
My soul's a
Okay, hold on. Up this way. Should have went for a double, maybe. I should have deleted the first ladder. If I'm looking for likes, that is. Because some guy might use the first ladder and then get pissed at me. Because it's useless. And then when he uses my useful ladder, he still might be too pissed to give me likes for it. I should go for a strategic delete of that first one. Okay, so... $2.99 to that other one over there. Let's keep moving along this way. My God, we're gonna be spending 5 hours on this zip line. Screw it. I'm just going to place this one here.
Okay.
construction process now complete.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 171. I think I meant to delete that one down there, right? That's the one that I kind of fucked up. Wait, no. Yeah, this zipline network is not going to be efficient. We're probably going to end up using like 3 or 4 more than we need to. But it'll do for now. Let's call the Magellan back so we can rest. Oh.
cargo won't last long at this rate, Sam. Handle it with greater care, please.
Shut the fuck up. Cargo almost ruined. Toxic chemicals. Am I holding cargo for an order at the moment? What? What did that say about toxic chemicals? Oh, the cargo that rolled down the mountain. I was holding on to cargo for an order there, was I? Wait, he comments even on cargo you haven't touched. Wait, what do you mean? What the... So he was commenting on someone else's cargo there? Oh, if any random cargo is damaged by timefall nearby, he'll comment on it as if it's your cargo. What an asshole. Why would you do such a thing, doll man? Lost packages? Okay, let's go for a rest. Okay, up we get. Get rid of this frostbite. Let's see if there's any storage room shenanigans. No. Okay, back up we go. Okay. Christ, I'm already worn out with all this ziplining. How many PCCs do I have? 1. Okay. Oh, my boots. Get some Peko going. That'll make the work a bit easier. Except I can't wear my mask. And the hat at the same time. No, I'm gonna have to wear the mask. Stamina drains really quickly without it up here. Have I played enough to compare it to DS1? I would say so, yeah. We were actually talking about it quite recently. It's very much the same game, in my opinion, Fred. It's mechanically, gameplay-wise, systems-wise, it feels very much like an expansion on DS1, a kind of a refinement and expansion. For at its core, it's very much the same game with lots of new little additions and toys and what have you. An iterative sequel, as Bad Humans said. Another nice sunrise here. Except the whiteout is going to come and ruin it. Oh no, it isn't too bad. Although the further down we get here, yeah. I guess we're maybe above the cloud layer up there slightly. And now we're going below the cloud layer too. Although maybe we're still above it here. Hey, Mrs. Tattooed, I am, yes. Have you been playing it? Now, where the hell am I going to go from here? Oh god, I should have created ladders and climbing anchors and stuff. Where are we on the map? How close are we to this guy? Jesus. Okay. All the way up to the top here. Whoa. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. Right, we'll move along the ridge here and keep planting our zip lines. This is what I really should have done from the beginning. But I got distracted. Well, I didn't really make a good plan to begin with, and then, you know, I was getting distracted with the catapults and wanting to catapult myself through the clouds and shit. Whoa! I thought I could bullshit my way through this operation without taking several hours. But a bit of planning from the beginning would have went a long way. Ooh. Is this the highest point? There's a higher peak than that peak. I think. That one that we were on yesterday. I'm not sure which is the highest. But yeah, I think in general this is probably the highest point of the game. Maybe that's the highest peak. Jesus. Yeah, this looks like it might be the highest. That's where we were yesterday. $27. Cool. Oh! Okay, that isn't my zip line up there. That's someone else's, and they fully upgraded that one. Or they upgraded it to level 2 anyway. Nice. $348. Wow.
Nice.
Construction process complete. Cold flows tolerably tolerable.
Okay, over to that peak then, I guess. Don't trip, I'll try. Ooh.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Yeah, this might be a little bit tricky. The network, the border of the network here moving right along the ridge. How far away are we here? $220. Oh, loads of space. Loads of range. Ah! We're good. Just climb back up there. I'm outside the network here. Wonder if you can ever see the ghost monorail above the clouds here.
Now entering chiral
Thanks.
network coverage.
Hey there, Flip. It's going okay. We kicked off the stream with a big struggle here as I try to set up this zipline network. Above the clouds here along this huge mountain ridge. Okay, 294. Huh. Maybe I should just keep going down the way. 298. Okay, right. I guess I'll put this here. This will only be able to go up to 300 anyway.
Hell yeah.
You haven't seen the Ghost Monorail either.
Construction process now complete.
Well, I think I've only seen it like 3 times, so it's not that common. Oh, Christ. Okay. There's a monorail that just flies through the sky. Yeah, a ghost monorail. They warn you to never board the ghost monorail. It's probably not even possible to board it. But maybe you can. Maybe you can find a way. Obviously, don't say if there is a way. Ooh. You know, I may as well just jump off and kill myself here. I'm not carrying any precious cargo. Sam's life is not precious in the slightest, only the cargo he carries. Sam is an undead zombie. I can just repatriate. The only time my life has value is when I'm carrying other people's cargo. Am I carrying anything of value right now? I do have this PCC2. I would like to hold on to this PCC2. And maybe I would lose that if I killed myself. Where would the game send me back to if I repatriate it? Would it respawn me back up here, or will it respawn me where I land? Hold on. Whoa, okay. A decent landing. Okay, I was expecting that to lead to my death. How are my blood levels doing? Perfectly fine. $258. Jesus Christ. Okay,
Commencing route creation.
right, back up onto the ridge then.
Delivery route.
Those sounds that you hear every now and then. Makes me think of a whale. Wonder, is it a whale? Oh. Beautiful. Okay, fuck it. I'll plant that one there. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Shut up, doll man. All right, let's go for another suicide here.
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up!
Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to get another PCC here. This might have been more strategic than I had even envisioned. Come on, give me a PCC. Ooh, we have 4 bodies here. So these are all other players who died around here. And I'll get 1 random item from each of them. One random item that they were carrying when they died. One of those was a PCC level 2. If I was holding triangle as soon as I spawned in, I might have been able to grab one of them before it fell. Fuck, and they didn't spawn me where I landed. They spawned me back up where I jumped from. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Can we... We're in a pretty rough spot here. Might be able to grab that PCC when we're down there, at least. Whoa! A gatequake has struck this area east of the mine north of F6. You could soft lock yourself in these mountains. Nah, I'd say you'd always be able to find a way around. Maybe. Maybe if there's like just one really awkward piece of terrain that you could find yourself on. But I doubt it. Oh, does it still highlight the cargo? That's still the same as DS1. The cargo that you get from repatriated bodies. It'll be highlighted with this kind of bronze-colored strand. Oh, wait, no. This is where I died. This is where I repatriated. Yeah, this is my repatriation strand. Okay. Let's see if we can find these PCCs. Christ, how far did they fall? There goes my mask. Jesus Christ, these mountains are treacherous in this game. That's cool though. Feels like you have to do bit more preparation when thinking about the zip lines. You have to think a bit more about them in this. You know how in DS1 it was like the peaks that you were using for the zip lines, they were like very well telegraphed. You know, you didn't really have too many options in the mountains in DS1. It was pretty clear where you should be planting your zip lines and what have you, but there's so much more terrain here. Just the amount of different ridges and peaks and what have you. And then the act of just moving through it is a bit more challenging. Fawcett, thank you for the 46. Okay. Well, I don't know where those PCCs wound up. Will it show me on the map? Cool. Well, we have another zip line there. They're near the adventure. They probably are. Ooh. Yeah, I'm sure I got some people's hopes up that it'd just be main story today, and we're kind of getting the exact opposite of that so far. Slow, we're in super slow, arduous work sim mode. Okay. Okay. Jesus. Oh! Hold on. Lou is almost a squid. Wait, can we see Lou transform in real time? I bet now Lou will be a squid. Oh! We kind of saw it. Yeah, she goes into BT Lou and then manifests back into a squid. Okay, now. Now I want to rest and see if it changes the resting animation with Lou.
That's right.
Nah.
There's a quick breather.
I second that.
If Sam falls asleep, I don't think Sam will fall asleep here. Okay, well, hold on. We'll wait until we're out of the cold. Are you there? Okay, we'll wait till we're out of the cold. We'll be leaving the mountains soon anyway. My big ball. Jesus, okay. You know, I could probably just drive a fucking truck handily enough up here. Maybe I'll do that and I'll just finish off this zip line in my own time. I love the clanking from some of these rocks. They do a really good job with some of the sounds here. The little touches on the haptics. I was saying this yesterday, it really feels like it simulates the way jagged rocks feel to walk on in real life. All right, because the Audra deck isn't functioning. Wait a second. I should be able to see the gazers without the loo, right? I can. I can, but I can't always. In Mexico, without Lou, though, at the beginning, I could see them better than this, right? I could see them more or less as normal. Sam mentioned how his Dooms had leveled up and he doesn't need Lou anymore to see the BTs. And it seemed like the only thing that the pod was doing for us in this was that it was still powering the Audra deck. Okay. Is the mask impeded? I'm not wearing a mask. Couldn't we use the thing without the pod in DS1? The Audra deck? No. The BB powers the Audra deck. You could use it to scan, but not to sense BTs, not to see BTs. Yeah, you can still use it to scan. Okay, our guy is over here. The sounds are getting crazy here. Maybe it is something to do with these BTs. Maybe they're different BTs. It'd be interesting to go back to Mexico to that same place and see if I can still see them without Lou.
What do we have here, Sam?
You saw that last one? Right, but it was just in Mexico at the start of the game, Nico. You could see them, like, all so clearly, right? Right, maybe I just need to get close enough to them.
Ah, there he is, the adventurer. He seems to be unconscious. Let's get him in a bag ASAP. Okay, let's carry him back to his shelter.
Thanks.
I bet I'm gonna get a shitty rank for this because of all the damage that I've taken since taking on the order. How you feeling, Mr. Adventurer? That hood is really putting in some work, it looks like. Protecting you against the time fall here. How does it do it? Hoods are just magic in Death Stranding. Okay, I want to find a truck. Jesus. No. Damn, Sam is a beast. Jesus Christ. Hey there, Phantom. Yeah, I guess DS1 came to Xbox at the same time as the PC release. Probably be the same situation again. Or maybe you played DS1 on PC? Did it ever go to Xbox? I have no idea. I don't keep up with Xbox. The Xbox release was fairly recent. Oh, okay. So it didn't arrive at the same time as the PC release. Right, let me just check my map and see where I can find a truck. Oof. Where are we here? There's the Ghost Hunter. Safe house. Maybe I should have went over there. Savannah Mine. You don't see vehicles lying around nearly as much in this compared to DS1. All right, watch this. Watch this. Oh my god! Wow! Triple extreme with him on my back. Damn, these jump ramps. They get quite a buff in this. Right, where the hell am I going to go to get a vehicle? There's an enemy camp. Maybe I could see if there's a truck in the camp I could steal here. Be a total badass. Okay, I'm going to put you down, okay? I'm just gonna let you float in the air here for a bit. No, I like how you can offload him just like any random bit of cargo. That's hilarious. Okay. I never really thought about this. Yeah, you can put down your entire backpack in this and leave it. So we just have a bare back now.
Sam, I think you might have forgotten the adventurer.
I didn't forget him. Don't tell me again. Yeah, so I guess now I just won't even have the option to put something on my back. Have I done any main missions yet? No. I've been building a subpar zipline network for 2 hours. I've been building a zipline network that I'm not even going to use. That's what I've been doing. For 2 hours. And now we're finally getting to the meat of this order. I'm not even going to use the zip line to bring this guy back, which was part of my plan. Or maybe I will. I'm going to see if I can just drive a truck, though. Oh, you get a unique strand for your backpack as well. A very chiral crystal looking strand. This isn't expending fucking chiral crystals, is it? Do I have to waste chiral crystals when I put my backpack down? I think maybe I do. Or maybe this is just the unique strand visual that you get. No Lou Ghost. Yeah, I thought maybe when Lou turned into a squid, we would get a different kind of ghost. Because if Lou is upset, you'll get a sad Lou that floats around you during these sequences. So I thought maybe when Lou was in her squid state, we would get a squid that floats around Sam. But sometimes Lou doesn't even appear here, so let's try resting a few different times here. I'm feeling pretty fast. No backpack whatsoever weighing me down here. Whoa. Okay, let's try it here.
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second. Let's take 5.
I like the Odrodex animations when it's like this. It's like a withered flower. Yeah, I reckon Lou just won't appear when it's in squid form. I don't have... Oh, wait, no, I can soothe. I didn't think I even had the option there. Lou's mood has improved a little. Why is Lou an octopus? Because it's not really Lou. It's Lou's soul, potentially. Possibly.
Whoa. Oh, God. Feels good. Thanks.
How is it Lou's soul? Well, in the world of Death Stranding, it's quite a common occurrence for the souls of the dead to become stranded in the world of the living. And when Lou dies at the beginning of the game, you see her soul make its way back into the BB pod.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Ah, that was cool. Yeah, it's also quite a recurring thing in this game as well, this whole theme of people's souls inhabiting the bodies of others or inhabiting objects, like with Dollman. His soul becoming trapped in the doll that belonged to his daughter. It's been implied that due to Lou's attachment to the pod, that this is why Lou may have returned to the pod in soul form. That it was due to all the time that Lou spent in the pod in the first game. But there's still lots of little mysteries related to this whole thing, so we don't have the full story yet. Right. I'm gonna go and get you a truck. Any buddy bot yet? No. Still holding out for buddy bot.
Wait.
Don't mind if I take that, do you?
Where are all these enemies coming from?
Oh, I'm gonna get zapped. Yeah. Fucking idiots. I was reading the chat there. I'm not to blame. This thing is going to have barely any battery, right? Didn't even think about using the Magellan here. Let's park up the Magellan next to the data scientist and we'll head over there.
Commencing route creation. Deliver.
272,000 likes. Wait, no. 2 million likes.
Someone's out there.
Around my oak. Damn, we're still quite a way off here. There she is.
Thanks.
Oh! Oh my god, what an ordeal. You get into this vehicle. Do I have the maximum number of batteries on this thing? No. Back up. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I can't edit someone else's vehicle. Metals. Go for it. Did I not just fabricate it? Ah, okay. I'm assuming I can get level 2 batteries at some point. Jesus Christ, how many fucking things do I have to go through to create one battery? And now I don't have the necessary materials. Now I can't even recycle to get what I want to get. Oh, unbelievable. Right, give me this guy's fucking truck then. Okay, I guess this'll have to do for now. Yeah, I thought the truck might be faster. Because I still had to build a couple more zip lines on the way back. Anyway, the truck should take me up to the last zip line that we made, at the very least. Hold on. Do I have any PCCs with me? Let's go back and get one PCC. Or 2 PCCs, just in case I want to build one more zip line or 2 more zip lines. Or 4 more PCCs. That could always do as well. What materials do I need for the battery? Does anyone know? What was I short on there? Resins? Ah, screw it. Let's just go. She only has so many resins anyway.
Thanks.
Oh! Hey, Storm, thank you for the 88 months. Now, what path am I going to take here? I want to go back up the way I came, I think. What were you saying, Wexford? Do you like watching the struggle? We're really taking the piss at the moment. Just classic Death Stranding stuff. Taking 5 hours to do something you thought you were going to do in half an hour.
Adventure's life signs are critical. You need to be more careful from here on.
How much did I damage him there? Oh my god! I love how they classify people as just any type of cargo. You know, contents damage. Okay. This unit of data that I'm carrying around with me. This atomized unit of information. Okay. Right, where am I going here?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route final. Commencing route creation.
Okay, that's all I need.
Deliver.
I bet he's taking another knock before we get him to his destination. Okay, no BTs here, please.
You're mine.
Am I up to date? I think I'm way behind. I'm banking some people here. Jesus, sorry. Young, Fawcett, Lord, Salami. Everyone, thank you so much for the resub. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind.
Gotcha. Took that one.
Interesting structures here. Wonder what the deal is with this. Okay, back up the mountains. Let's see how far we can get in the truck here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, not too bad. Can you use the coffin board with a body on your back in this? I never even considered the coffin. That's going to be too far. boy, I'm not seeing the steer emote for some reason. Oh, Christ, they're gonna put BTs here as well. Fuck it. Maybe I'll just try and bring him up to this zip line. Sam. This is Sam's full speed at the moment. There we go. Cloud aced using my off-roader again. Cloud has been using my truck every day for the last few days. Any weird shit happen? Despite the announcement for today's stream, I haven't really done any main story stuff yet. I've mainly just been failing to build a zipline network properly. I've mainly just been doing this one random order in the most unoptimal way imaginable, while also trying to set up a zipline network. Okay. How come other people use your truck? Because it's handy to use other people's stuff in this game. You need to spend your own materials to make your own items and vehicles.
I could use some water.
And you might not have those materials at hand. It might be much handier to take someone else's vehicle. Or if another vehicle is available, you know, you may as well just use that instead of spending your own materials, even if you have the materials to make the vehicle. If there's another vehicle available, you may as well save your materials for something else. Okay, now I think we can take this guy straight back to his son. Oh, man. When they're using my vehicle, I can't use it at the same time too. That is correct. But you can choose when they have access to use your vehicle or not. They'll only be able to take your vehicle. Actually, no, that might not be correct. I was going to say they can only take your vehicle if you place it in a garage. But your vehicle can also just manifest in their world outside of the garage too, right? But I think in order for that to happen, you have to have been away from your vehicle for an extended period of time. Then the game will teleport the vehicle out of your world and into their world. I think that's how it works anyway. It spawns a copy in the world too. I've been riding your tricycle from Mexico. Okay, so maybe it does. So it does spawn copies as well. You can still use your vehicle. It'll just spawn a copy of that vehicle. Okay, I wasn't sure how that worked. You took vehicles all over the world? I'm not sure what that's responding to. I'm aware you can take vehicles all over the world. Okay, I see. Yeah, this zipline network is super jank. Now, up this way. Now.
This particular area is known as the Cloud Sea Valley. The valley was formed by a gatequake, which caused a large section of the ridge leading to the peak to collapse. From here, the clouds can be seen to spread across the sky like an ocean. However, do not let the scenic view distract you, as there are many steep slopes from which you can slip and fall to your death.
Thank you, Aki. Okay, I thought I had a better network set up here. You don't get rewarded for other people using your stuff, no. You get likes. And you get to feel good. You get to help out your fellow man. Oof. Jesus Christ. No zip lines here? And I don't have any PCCs. I guess I left the PCCs in the vehicle, or they automatically went to the vehicle when I put this guy on my back. Oh my god, what an ordeal. Maybe I'll just end the fucking stream when I finish this order. And come back tomorrow and try again at this whole plan to finish the story. Fuck. There's Cloud using my off-roader again. Just cancel today's plans entirely. Oh my god. I don't think I'm... Maybe I can just carefully step all the way down here. Whoa! There you go. Chug it. Okay, easy does it now. Wow! The jank saved me. You play RNG with that kind of jank in this game. Sometimes you'll just miraculously be saved. That shouldn't have happened. I should have fell there. Hold on. Oh, I don't even have a mask. Yeah, I forgot to create a new one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where am I on the map? Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought I had my bearings and I knew where I was going. I didn't need to make a route. Okay, another fuck up.
Delivery.
I draw the path and it tells me to go right back up where I came from. Okay, hold on. Let's load. Let's load. We got an autosave very recently. Okay. Let's make this path again.
Commencing route creation.
Right, over this way.
Delivery route fun.
Now, let's just safely make our way down here. Jesus Christ. Wait a second. The last time I dropped this guy down a cliff, he didn't actually die. Watch this. Okay, now you just give me a second here. Hold on, I'll be with you in a second. I'm stuck down a hole. There we go. Oh. Hold on.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
No, you're not where I want to go.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
This is going to be a good one here. Watch this. Whoa! He's still moving. Oh, I wish I could see him. Oh my god! Oh, he stopped. Oh, damn. It's a shame we didn't get to see him come into the frame there. And maybe the icon was blocking it anyway. That seems like a bit of an oversight. This should really be killing him.
Fuck me. Oh boy,
Okay.
that must hurt.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Back up on the back. There we go. Okay, Lou is squid again. Why am I bullying this poor man? Because he's a fucking asshole. He gets himself caught repeatedly. And I have to go and rescue him every single time. I have to travel 1,000 miles to rescue this man. Okay, where am I? Jesus, okay. Well, hopefully we can get back here before we pass out. Oh. I killed this guy multiple times after the second order with him when we had to rescue him the first time. Rather, when we had to rescue him the second time. We take the smallest of bumps by driving into a tree, and it causes 80% damage. We roll his ass down a fucking mountain, and not a scratch. Oh, now it's time for the pain. No stamina. And we have to get all the way up there. I have some of these chronobiotes, which should maybe allow me to power through. I do have a lot of battery, at least. Okay, now can I... Oh, Jesus. Even that isn't really doing much for me here. Is my skeleton out of juice? My skeleton fucked? Yeah, I should have planted some zip lines here. I thought I had a few zip lines set up here for the way back, but I only did that one section. I don't think I've ever fucked up an order more than this in either game. This was just, we just made a total balls of this every step of the way. Okay. Oh, you can refill your canteen at shelters in this. I forgot about that. That's nice. I wish I remembered that before. Take a breather. We're good.
Everything we know
is from the radio.
Can't keep on like this.
I'm sorry, Sam. I don't have any boots. Yeah, I don't.
Decidedly alone, there is my little forest home.
Not long now. Almost there.
My tiny nest is built from twigs I thread 1,000 miles from here.
Scar Alien, you're in luck.
Trust the
I haven't done any main story.
head down between the trees.
Let me test something here. Can I tie this guy up?
Sitting silent, shade the sun. Side by side, the fighters let it go.
Ah, damn.
And shouted little songs.
There we go. A nice little worn path here.
I sing it.
That's what I should have been looking out for before. I wanted to get a shot of my shoes. You can see your shoes get really worn in this when they're completely broken. See how the heel is hanging off there? It's kind of hard to see from this far away. I think in DS1 you would just go straight to socks at this point. You know, your shoes would just break completely almost immediately. But here you'll actually have to walk around in your broken shoes for a bit before they break. Before they completely disintegrate.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabbering. Walking towards the light that guides you home.
Okay, Jesus Christ. It only took 3 hours. This is my third time saving this guy. I like these scenes we get with him every time.
You're a lifesaver, Sam. Hopefully he's not in too rough a shape. He's clearly not at his best, but it's nothing life-threatening at least. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery in time.
Jesus. Give me 2 stars at least.
Thanks for always being there for us. I'd like to
Oh,
share something with you in gratitude.
thermal pads. Nice.
I've increased your allocation of fabrication materials, Sam.
Now displaying your current order grade.
A C is the lowest rank you can get, I think. So at 90% it would probably be the same because it would just be a C rank again.
Thank you for saving my father's life again. There's a wide variety of cryptobiotes living in the northeastern reaches of the Australian continent. And my father wanted to collect some specimens. He came away with what he was hunting for, but ran into trouble on the road home, as you saw for yourself. I still can't believe you went into BT territory and managed to get him out of there alive. My father wants to figure out what's got the environment so topsy-turvy these days. And to do that, he's been investigating various phenomena trying to figure them out. Thinks he can make things better for everyone through his adventures. But I think he's aiming too high. Chasing dreams like that is only going to get him killed. Anyway, I wanted to reward you for finding him by sharing the data for thermal pads. They should be of use to you when you're up in the snowy mountains. Good luck out there, Sam.
I wonder how many more times this is going to happen. I reckon it'll be happening a couple more times. No orders. Yeah, they really seem to drip feed you the orders here too. Okay. Oh yeah, we got our own ciphers. Let me just take a look at this. The thermal pads as well. One of the coziest things in the original game. I'm assuming I can equip 4 of them like before. Huh? I don't equip them from here? Weird. Oh, I would have to select them individually. That's why. Yeah.
Nobody knows if they bothered to see from the cage to base. Nobody cares.
Nobody knows.
But it's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
Oh yeah, boots. I just wanted to look at the thermal pads. I wasn't setting out or anything like that. And I wanted to just test out the cipher here.
Waste of breath, I'm understand.
Oh, there we go.
Simply stone. Carry your weight
Huh.
into oblivion.
I guess if there's no enemies around, it'll just go back to its original state.
We had no choice to where we're thrown. To get out, it's the desire.
Please come again.
Just to wind up.
Yeah, it's gonna want me to get rid of my sentry gun here. Fuck's sake. Yeah, fuck it. I just wanted to test it out anyway. Stick those on the feet. Stick those on the clip. Let's call up the Magellan here.
It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
What a find. Have you heard of chlorobiotes? This guy is only now just discovering something I've known about for the last 50 hours. I could have told you all about these chlorobiotes, man. This is what got you in so much trouble? Jesus. While exploring the northeast of the continent, I came across an extremely rare type of cryptobiote. The locals call it a chlorobiote, but not too many seem to know about it. Eating one is supposed to produce oxygen inside the body. I tried it, and it definitely made climbing steep slopes and maintaining my balance a whole lot easier. There's another variant called the electrobiote. Eating one of those recharges your battery, and as for the chronobiote, that one seems to slow everything around you. There are necrobiotes too, but they don't seem safe to eat. A lot's gone on in Australia since the Death Stranding. I'll keep investigating and will report back any findings. I'm not giving you any likes for this shit. He's like 50 hours late on all of this information. Ricky, was it the song combined with this guy discovering the wonders of chlorobiotes? It's just how it goes. Let's sleep till morning. Okay, let's forget that last 3 hours just happened. Let's move on from this. It's the misheard lyrics? What are the misheard lyrics? Oh, that's what people are talking about with Jizz Town Ghost. I had no idea what people were talking about with that. I just thought, oh, it's just the chat being chat as usual. Hugh probably said something about a Jizz Town Ghost and then it caught on or something. I don't know. Right. What am I gonna do? Will we do the main story? It's 9 p.m. Okay, fuck it. Let's do it. Right, so Tarman said we need to hook up the Magellan with weapons. That we got information on some serious order that we need to take on. And also, it's time to hook up the Magellan with weapons. We need to go back to one of the other distro centers and see what's up. Let's go to the bridge.
Just a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent.
Allow me to reestablish our connection with the network.
And we're off!
crazy. I've lost track of my hand. It's gone.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know. There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Unidentified object approaching.
Everyone brace for impact. What's wrong?
The rudder's unresponsive.
I think something's dragging us.
The connection to my hand has been severed somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Dolman, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper, and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
Evasive action!
Out of the way, Kitty!
It's no good. Can't break free.
Discharge tar ballast. Rapid ascent, now!
Too risky. We have no idea where we're going to surface.
We have no choice. Open blast shields.
If we don't do something, it'll crush us.
Casually appears on board.
Hold it. Hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough. Damn. When'd you start rolling with such a big crew, Sam? Settle. Settle. Unless you want me to blow her head off. Oh, well. You roll back the clock and that old time fall soaked hide of yours, huh? You know I'm only here to get revenge on you and Sam. Rest of y'all really have no quarrel with, so, you know, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off. No? Oh. I want to die together. Except for the fact Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
The shoes come off!
pigs?
Sir, this is fine. But I don't break that easy. So be it. It's gonna be that way. Y'all could all go down with the ship.
It's all up to you, Sam.
No time to waste. Let's head out, Sam.
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp. Gear up and get ready to head out. If you can get it to let go and draw it away from us, we should be able to provide fire support.
Okay.
We're counting on you, Sam.
What am I going to be able to create? I'm out of materials in the Magellan, so I'm not sure what I'll be able to create here. Yeah, Jesus, I have nothing. Hold on. Okay, I can create some rocket boxes. Give me a few of these. Give me a battle skeleton, I guess. If I'm allowed to create one. I'm gonna have to sacrifice one of these, though. Right, fuck it, go on. Remove cargo and equip, yes. Right, yeah, fuck the thermal pads. One machine gun. One grenade launcher. And I'm sure there'll be loads of Sams that can assist me out there anyway. I'm already out here, Tarman.
Breathing room here. The Magellan's in a bad way. Keep it together, Olco.
Fuck you. Hold up. Okay, just run straight through the middle of that one, I guess. had loads of crypto biotes saved up.
I'll need a moment to get it up and running.
Can we destroy one of these things at the back, please? Okay, let's try that again. I'm not looking at the chat at all at the moment as to avoid backseating and what have you.
Save us, Sam!
The Magellan's taking damage. Sam, I need you to keep that thing distracted.
My God, it's already taken so much fucking damage here. Jesus.
The Magellan's in the bad way. Keep it together, old girl.
Hold on. Can we restart this? Oh, my weapons!
Let it harm the Magellan.
Yeah, that would probably be wise.
The Magellan's taking damage.
Forgot about
Sam,
the fucking
I
lethal
need you to
thing.
keep that thing distracted.
Assuming this will be better. Or maybe not, actually.
Opening fire now.
Yeah, I think it'll probably deal the same damage against mechs.
Hold on, I got your back.
Ah!
Engaging. Leave him alone. Opening fire now.
Okay. Maybe I should go for the head first. Right.
Sam, I can't cover you right now.
Okay.
Sam, can you hear me? Wake up!
Right, but that's just a repatriation. We're okay. I'm not sure if I can do anything to that tentacle. I've already destroyed it. You can still keep using tentacles that have been destroyed? Ah!
Hold on, I got your back.
Hey, okay.
Opening fire now. Opening fire now. Engaging.
Are you okay, Sam?
Fuck!
Don't worry, Sam. I'm here. Sam, I can't cover you right now.
I forgot about blood bags.
Cardiac arrest imminent.
Are you hurt?
it's over. It's over.
Sam, you have to fight that thing. Don't let it harm the Magellan. Just like that, Sam.
Okay, there's something.
Shoot it! Shoot it now!
Hey, okay. I'll take it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
After the first fail where he destroyed the Magellan, I thought maybe we'd be there for a bit longer.
Great job, Sam. The only reason we're still alive is because you were here to save us. Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest.
Good morning, Sam. I understand that your room didn't suffer any major damage. Unfortunately, the rest of the DH Magellan wasn't so lucky. The ship is unable to travel in its current state, but Tarman's doing his best to get us back in action. I'm about to leave to pick up some supplies for repairs. When you're ready to head out, I suggest you head to the bridge and get Tarman to brief you on the situation. Afterwards, check the ship's delivery terminal to find out which part of the continent you'll need to link up next. The show must go on, after all.
Okay. So I wonder if I did this sequence earlier, would I now just have to go back and do the last couple of orders that I did anyway? Maybe you have the option to do this sequence during like a certain stretch of the game. That's kind of the impression I'm getting. So I reckon I had to go up to the aeronautics guy, you know, and continue connecting up the mountain, but I probably had a little bit of a choice with when to do it. Let's use the shower first. Oh, look at the place. Look at the tape all over the place now. Certain areas are sealed off. Got a new guard for the bridge. Is it just jumping up in the air? What's it doing there?
The entire crew is working hard to get the ship in working order. So let's follow their lead and do what we have to do.
Yeah, I was just gonna check the storage room. Hold on a second. I didn't end up using any of the rocket boxes during the fight. I ended up recycling most of them to create other stuff instead, because I had barely any materials in the Magellan to create weapons. But I figured I'd be able to rely on the stuff that was there in the fight anyway. You know, rely on the other SAMs that throw you stuff. Pretty similar to the first fight with him. You know, you fight him in that same kind of mech the first time, right? With a few new moves. You have to defend the Magellan. But yeah, pretty standard.
So, how's everything looking?
We'll be able to repair the plating and the propulsion system using chiral printed parts. Fragile's team will pick up any additional materials that are necessary. The nav console I use to read the tar currents isn't broken. I just need a little more time to restore the connection with my hand. Won't be much longer now.
Tarman.
He came to visit me in my room.
Thank you. Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect. Form bonds.
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond I doubt will ever be broken.
Looks like we're good to go.
We'll see you later.
Stay safe out there.
Are you excited to head out? So excited. She's here.
Oh, there's Fragile.
Those cost £80 each.
Okay. Let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
Thank you.
What if you run into trouble on the way?
We'll be fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
You two be all right?
We all have dooms. No need to worry about us.
And we're tougher than you too.
Right. So watch yourself out there.
Take care of each other.
Nice little moment.
Sam, although everyone's hard at work repairing the DHV Magellan, it will unfortunately unfortunately be some time before we can travel again. But nevertheless, putting our plans on hold is out of the question. We must continue to press on. Extending the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot. Though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHB Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after you've expanded coverage. And during this period, you'll need to operate without our support.
Okay.
Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow are gone procuring materials for repairs. And Tarman has his hands full tending to the ship. He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal as a precautionary measure. And bringing South Fort Knot into the chiral network will be necessary to do that. I say this to reassure you that the whole team is committed to getting the ship back up and running, and that we mean to join you as soon as we can. It's just going to take us a little while, that's all. For now, head to the Phantom Smith's shelter and put him on the grid. The associated main order can be accessed via this delivery terminal.
The Phantom Smith. What kind of stuff is he going to be making for us, I wonder? Your next port of call is the Phantom Smith. He researches cargo that washes up in the tar. Unfortunately, a horde of gazers has appeared, and the Phantom Smith is scared to venture out. Retrieve all the stranded cargo to allow the Phantom Smith to continue his research. Okay. Where am I on the map here? I think we're below... I think we're below the hot spring that we made. Recover all the stranded cargo. Okay. Let me just put all this crap back first. Got my spare trekking boots. Let's get rid of the battle skeleton. Go for another boost skeleton, I guess. Go for another mask. Go for a coffin board, perhaps. Stick the mask on, stick the gloves on. May I suggest Boca Skeleton for snow instead? I was weighing up those options before. And I thought maybe the boost skeleton would be better in the snow overall if I'm caring about speed more than easier climbing. I think I care more about speed than balance. And climbing ability. But I think the Boca Skeleton also gives me a pretty decent speed boost. Spood Beast. What do I have to sacrifice here? Shotgun and ceramics? Let me just experiment again here. Couple of ladders and climbing anchors this time for a change. With a load of weapons to recycle now, at least. I'm still not sure if I like Higgs or not. I keep going back and forth with him in this game. Where I liked his first appearance reasonably enough. Really enjoyed his first appearance with the guitar and that campy scene with the ninjas in the facility. That was great. That was Higgs. That was my favorite scene with Higgs out of all the games so far, out of this game and the first game. That was the moment where I was like, you know what? I think I'm liking Higgs in this game. More played up, campier, more outrageous. But then in that last scene, I was kind of getting DS1 Higgs vibes again, where I'm just not really liking the way Baker plays up the, hams up the dialogue. I don't know. Maybe that'll grow on me. Some weird shit going on in that scene with Tomorrow, like, mimicking Higgs. What was up with that? Mimicking the, her face started to look like his face. She had the things, she had the makeup on her eyes. Higgs just casually appearing on the bridge felt a bit bullshit. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I really liked the way he played the dialogue in the mech facility scene. Like he was really hamming it up, but it felt appropriate. But I guess that scene was kind of less outrageous overall. And maybe he was, like, supposed to be more genuinely intimidating there. So I was forced to take him a bit more seriously in that scene, maybe. And I just wasn't able to. Whereas in the mech facility scene, it was all, it was a lot of camp fun that I didn't feel like I needed to take as seriously. And it was a big fun action. It was a big fun campy action scene. With some moments that were genuinely intriguing and interesting too, like the things that he said to Sam about him not knowing the full truth with Lou and kind of teasing him over that. The moment where he pulls his guts out, his cable guts, that was all cool. And the way he played his dialogue there, I thought was really well done. Okay. Hold on. I would say I'm still enjoying him much more in this game overall compared to DS1. Definitely. Even if I am still a bit mixed on some of his scenes. Mainly just that last scene, I think. Because I liked his introduction. And I really enjoyed the mech facility scene. I'm curious what was going on with that moment where Tamara was mimicking his look, and then his whole peel started to fade away. Then she used her tar ability, kind of breaking him apart, aging him, getting his arms to break off. Okay. Am I ready to roll here? I could be mistaken, but didn't Tomorrow have those golden tears when she was in the cocoon? I don't remember. I remember when we first saw her in the cocoon, she had like a golden mask on and she was looking very like Egyptian, right? In her chrysalis cocoon. She had that, like, golden shell. That was a really cool scene. Where they were just analyzing her as this cocoon,
thanks.
trying to break her out of that shell. No matter with the 37, thank you. Okay, I have my mask. Maybe I'll get the thermal pads going here as well, actually. I have 4 still in my possession. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Stick the ladders and stuff up there. Oh yeah, let's create another backpack cover. We need to get as cozy as possible for this journey, especially if we don't have the Magellan. We got our thermal pads, we got our boots, our spare boots, we have our oxygen mask. Maybe I could customize my backpack there as well. Okay. The face mask isn't even to protect against the timefall. It's for high altitude areas. That's why you unlock it here. Everyone in the Death Stranding universe should be guarding their face more than they do due to the timefall. But it's a... concession they make. They want you to look at the characters' faces. So the hoods are just magical in the Death Stranding world. The hoods have unbelievable power to protect against timefall. Everyone just needs a hood, and that's it. That'll do. Machine gun, yeah. Excuse me? Recycling recommended? Stop recycling? No, I just want to select this, please. Do I have to store materials? Add to storage? I don't understand. Let's just go back. Okay, I already have this equipped. I don't have it equipped. Recycle. Yes. Okay, I see. Now is it equipped? What? It's not equipped. It's still not equipped. Proceed to fabrication. Confirm. Yes. Now it's equipped. Okay, Jesus. I haven't selected any of these accessories yet. Cryptobiote. An accessory fashioned to look like a cryptobiote. Wearing this will make cryptobiotes less wary of Sam, lowering the likelihood of them fleeing when he approaches. Porter. For some mysterious reason, attaching this accessory to your backpack allows you to see other porters' locations when looking at your map. Allows you to see other porters' locations. Just the random porters that you see around the place. Quokka. Animals are less likely to run away if you have this attached to your backpack. Boxing kangaroos. Attaching this accessory to your backpack fills you with fighting spirit, allowing you to deal more damage with your melee attacks. Yeah. I can use 2 of these. This allows me to take more cryptobiotes. Okay. Sorry about the air conditioner if it's distracting. Hopefully it wasn't too distracting during cutscenes. I keep meaning to mute my mic during scenes, but I forget.
Feels good.
Oh, yeah. Now let's tie everything up. That is just incredibly satisfying to look at. Look at all this stuff. My thermal pads, my mask, my spare boots, my fresh backpack cover. Everything all tied up to be extra safe. Got my little pet coffin behind me to tag along. Okay, where are we off to here? Let's stop off at the Clairvoyant Spring. Let's see if there's still timefall here. When is there not timefall here? What the hell, man? can you ever use this spring? Right, that's where we need to go to recover the cargo. Hold on. I'm not done yet. Do I still get ghost loo during rests? I do. The amount of times you have to say okay. Yeah, let's fill up the pouch with blood bags as well.
Thanks.
Stick those on my back. Trying to think if there's anything else I want to bring. Oxygen mask, thermal pads. Fuck it. Okay, let's hit the road. Oh, look at this. They have scaffolding and everything here because they need to repair the Magellan. They have a whole little construction site here. What about the weapons for the ship? That's been postponed until we get this ship fixed. But they said that'll be our next course of action once we're all ready here. Once we're ready to go. Cool. Yeah, that's not happening. There's Mavis's zip line. I'm just gonna go all the way up here. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh no. Oh no. Right, back down, back down.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Lou is still in a bad mood. I completely destroyed my thermal pads there. Nice. I feel like that wouldn't have happened in the first game. Fresh thermal pads just being completely destroyed with a knock like that. I'm not carrying any cargo at the moment, so could be worse. I still have my mask. How does he sound when he shouts with his helmet on? It should get echoed, I think.
Hello! I'm Sam!
Yeah.
Hello! Somebody lend me a hand!
Okay, back up we go. Grab it quick before it falls down.
I'm Sam!
Hey, see you later, Wexford. I think I might just plant a lazy zip line here. May as well try and hook it up to all of these. Oh, I can bring the coffin on zip lines. That's cool. I didn't know if I could do that. Now, how close am I? BTs again. Fuck it. Let's see if we can just fly past them on this. Maybe that's why this guy put this bridge here. Oh! More of these embered boys. Oh yeah, Snake, what did you order? It's a secret? You must be ashamed. I wonder what it is. Some video game you don't want us to know about? Secret porn? Just go. Oh. Buys porn in 2025? I'm sure lots of people do. Okay, now I'm gonna try this one more time. Where's my board? How close are we here?
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
I like how these big boys look. The multiple strands hanging off them like rags. The big ones don't have the umbilical cord. Okay, I think I'm in the clear. Whoa, look at these moves! Damn, I thought I evaded all of them there. Don't think I'm going to be able to piss here. Oh, I can't. How do you like that? No mushroom? Oh yeah, I forgot to test the Boca and the boost skeleton. I'm disappointed that we didn't get more BT types. And that these gazer encounters play basically the same as the first game. I like the new addition in certain areas with those golden boys that fly around. How you have to take into account these BTs that can fly quickly. You know, they kind of incentivize you to stay alert and keep looking around to make sure there's no BT getting close to you. You know, because usually they're all pretty stationary. You don't need to be aware of any of them, like, creeping up behind you. But with that fast-moving one, you know, you need to be aware that one could come up behind you at any moment. I kind of wish they utilized more of those during these sequences. They kind of keep you on your toes a little bit more. Where's my canteen? The coffin is pretty fucking OP as it is. I think it's okay if BTs are able to stop you in your tracks like that. The coffin needs to have some weak points. And I reckon you can I reckon you can still speed through them with the board, but you need to just make sure your path is correct. You can't just go head first straight into them. And that's pretty much how I was getting caught every time there, you know, I was running into them head on. If I moved around them, it probably would have been a bit easier. I was thinking of that before, but I don't think I mentioned it. But yeah, I was thinking of Boktai again with the coffin, dragging the coffin. Which is also connected to you with a sort of strand type thing, right? Like a chain. Yeah.
Get a move on.
Oh, wait, hold on. Bad Humans, while you're here and we're talking about Boktai. I don't think this is the exact same, but... if I can find it. This phrase. In the pre-Stranding world, there were a number of interesting Japanese customs involving shoes. Travelers approaching a mountain pass or steep hill would throw their sandals into the branches of a nearby tree and replace them with a new pair, believing this would ensure their safe passage. This idea was that such places represented a boundary between the ordinary and the divine, and that sandals were required to enter such consecrated ground. This practice was known as kutsukake, and the word survives in several places, in several place names, and the word survives in several place names to this day. Ashita tenki ni nare, let the sun shine tomorrow. The phrase uttered when divining the weather can be considered a kind of prayer, a plea for tomorrow to be a fine day and for Drawbridge's mission to be a success. This phrase wasn't in Boktai, was it? I think something maybe similar to this was in Boktai. I'm remembering just like one of the catchphrases about letting the sun shine brightly or something like that. I don't think it was let the sun shine tomorrow, but something similar. I was just wondering if this if this rang a bell with you. Similar, yeah, similar but not the same. There's an old anime as well with that expression.
Well done, Sam.
Have I
That's
figured
the
out-
last of the cargo.
Have I figured
Let's
out
head
that...
to our destination and make the delivery.
Shut the fuck up. Have I figured out that Dollman is the person saying Pecco 90% of the time? No. How do you... what makes you say that? Because to me, it sounds like Norman Reedus's voice every time it's said. Okay. The random Peccos are very clearly his voice. So it's just you hearing that it's his voice. No, the regular Peccos sound like Norman to me. And you're wrong. That's what I think.
Route creation.
Yeah, they all sound very much like Reedus to me. The punches are just more aggressive.
Delivery route finalized.
This is just making me think about how I'm always right when it comes to this stuff. All the stuff with the Colonel and Solidus and Raiden's voice in VR. I am just always correct when it comes to recognizing voices like this. So there's not a chance that I'm wrong here. Because I'm never wrong when it comes to this. I'm always 100% right. Let's test it. When we get down here, we'll put on the Pecco hat and we'll see if Norman opens his mouth when he says Pecco.
God damn it.
Of course you find a way to twist it like that, bad humans. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say. But yeah, you're the first person who's come to me with that idea that it sounds like Dollman and not Sam. So that's crazy. If it is actually Dollman, you're the first person to recognize it. Hey, I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Praxism. Hold on, we'll it's very dark at the moment. We'll wait until we're in a brighter area. Wait a second. Where am I bringing this? Right, I need to go back up. That's okay. It's not a huge deal. Phantom Smith. Why would Dollman be saying Pecco when it's Sam who's wearing the hat? And when it's Sam who says it when he punches, and when you press the button to move Sam's mouth manually. Why does it sound like the same voice all of the time? Okay, hold on. We'll test it soon. If Praxism is right, I'll gift 10 subs. He probably won't say Pecco up here. When he has his hood up in the Timefall snow. Let's see. I bet those thermal pads would be helping me out right about now. Ah, Jesus. Okay, more lazy zip lines. Okay, where am I on the map? Keep going over this way. Christ. Right, that's where we're headed for. Deceptively large, this region. Okay. Probably should have brought the coffin with me.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Beckel.
That, you think that's doll, man? Are you out of your fucking mind? It's never sounded more like Sam. Come on, do we even need to look at his mouth? That's Doll Man's voice? To your ears?
Beckel.
Say it. Say it. I think he says it when you're still sometimes too.
Beckel.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until later, till I have more stamina. It's too much of a pain like this.
Beckel.
Easy now.
I'm outside the network here, right? Oh no, not yet. Oh, our first silent poets.
Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. Hope.
Shut up.
Hey. Good morning. Hey.
Nice.
Pull the covers from my mind, bring me to the morning time. I hear angels, and you are mine. Keepers of the sky. Some souls are just meant to fly. Keepers of the sky. Some souls are just meant to fly. No one's free quite like you. See the world through different eyes. Hear your songs and feel alive. Hope is always their love. Don't let it pass you by. Keepers of the sky. Some souls are just meant to fly. The keepers of the sky. Some souls are just meant to fly.
Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all.
Just use your fucking ears, Snake. And hear the fact that it's clearly Norman Reedus. Then you won't need Google. I recommend that everyone do that. Hear that it's Norman Reedus, and then you'll know that it's Norman Reedus. Nice tune. It's no Asylums for the Feeling or Almost Nothing, though. But it's nice. I hope we get to hear another Silent Poets track. They are some of my favorites.
God damn it.
The first result on Google for me was a bunch of people complaining about Doll Men saying Pecco. Wow, so there are other people apart from Praxism who thinks it sounds like Doll Men? That's crazy. Where did these people get their ears? Those are some crazy ears that they have.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Me coping? You're out of your mind if you think that's fucking Doll Man.
Pecco.
Say it again. You can even hear that it's coming from his, like, in the direction of his mouth. When Dollman speaks, you can hear that it's, like, coming from further down. You can hear that it's coming from his leg. Like when he says Pecco, it sounds so close. You know, it's coming from his head. Say it. Say it. Kind of hard to get a clear shot of him here.
Pecco.
Did you see his mouth move? Maybe I do have to move. You son of a bitch, say it.
Pecco.
It's totally Dollman. If you genuinely think it's Dollman, you're out of your fucking mind.
Pecco.
You saw his mouth move there, right?
Pecco.
Okay, it's fucking over. It is Sam saying Pecco. What if it's both? We're not hearing two voices in unison there. There's one voice. Not at the same time? Oh, you think sometimes we're here, sometimes it's Dollman, sometimes it's Sam?
Hey, thanks. Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff, that's going above and beyond. You're one hell of a guy, seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away. This cargo is damn near perfect to my eye. That's quite a feat.
Dollman should be wearing the hat. Turn on speaker names. Okay, let's do that.
There's no denying. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
The Phantom Smith. Chiral Shock Cannon. A weapon that fires chiral particles at a special wavelength. Both Sam and Dollman say Pecco when wearing the Pecora-themed hat. And causes both characters to randomly utter Pecco during normal travel dialogue. Okay, let's test it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown...
If it is a mixture of both of them during normal traversal, I don't owe you 10 subs.
technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon...
Only if it's always Dollman, unless in combat. Praxism says it's Sam when you're punching, but all the other times it's Dollman.
I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knott, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out.
You said it was Dollman 90% of the time?
There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies.
A lot of folks out here doing research?
Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine.
You do research out here?
I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before.
Yeah, I'm curious if you even get speaker names during this kind of gameplay dialogue. That might only be for cutscenes.
Valuable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knott, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others.
Let me just scroll through this again. Came out here with the advanced expedition, the initial expedition. Tagged along with this one researcher. Guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo. Okay. Tell me more about this chiral shock cannon.
It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knott onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive.
Yeah, Praxism came in and immediately started swinging his big dollman dick all over the chat. Trying to prove a point. So it's not good enough if it's only dollman like a fraction of the time. If Sam is still saying Pecco non-stop, but dollman is chiming in too, you don't win. I don't entirely win either, but I think I still win more than you win. Okay, goodbye for now.
Thanks again. You've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all.
Wait, hold on. He said 90%, so he's not wrong. Wait, hold on. Praxism said that Sam still says it 90% of the time. I thought his initial comment said that Sam only says it when he punches. But that most of the time it's Dollman.
I don't know if I can come up with anything else to
It sounds like Sam to me every single time.
help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knott. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly, and should be considered extremely dangerous. So if and when you take this main order, handle it with the utmost care. Good luck with everything. I'll see you around.
Sam, apologies for the sudden call. Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation.
Okay.
I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knott and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
No, he hasn't been acting suspiciously at all. It's definitely Die Hardman. And that's going to tie in with the fact, you know, the whole thing with Die Hardman's mask in the first game, how the mask hid his identity. Okay. That both sounded like Rita's.
Sam, we should stay focused on our primary mission. To that end, you should pick up the next main order from the Phantom Smith's delivery terminal.
Come back again soon.
There's the mouth movement with Pecco. Clear for everyone to see. Do you even get a different sound?
Pecco.
For his standard Pecco, I think it's the same recording every time. And then he has variations when you punch, variations when you jump. Well, they could just have overlapping dialogue, Salt Miner. That certainly isn't new for Kojima's games, to have characters interrupting themselves. Overlapping dialogue from the same character, but I mean, you could see that Sam's fucking mouth was moving there. And you could also hear clearly that it was Norman Reedus' voice too, and nothing like Dollman's voice. But that's besides the point. Yeah, I wanted to turn on the subtitle speaker names. Be hilarious if it just said Dollman Pecco.
Pecco.
Wow, it does show the speaker name. Okay, when the fuck does Dollman say it?
It is happening again.
Praxism with the 10-pack. Wow, I didn't even see that Praxism.
It is
You said you were gonna give 10 if it turned out to be Sam. Cheers, Praxism. You didn't need to do that.
Disengaging weapons restriction.
Take care, Sam.
Cheers. Menardi with the 8 as well. Thank you. Pecco, 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 Pecco. Right. I'm in bad shape here. Let's create a couple of PCCs. Nobody knows. Yeah, there's no need to worry about getting the perfect zipline network set up at the moment. Especially when I can't really get too many materials from these nearby places. I don't have any of these places leveled up, so I have no real access to special alloys and chemicals. We can figure out the perfect network later. What chapter am I on? 9. The Magellan has broken down after that encounter with Higgs. That's where I am now. I'm hooking up the network without the help of the Magellan. I'm working on a rocket. Hey, Sam. Don't forget to try out the chiral shock cannon. Can't wait to hear if it's to your liking. Oh, and I've actually started work on a new weapon. One that'll work on flying BTs as well. I'm going to need your assistance to finish it, though. If you could keep an eye out for any orders I post and handle them for me, it'll really help me stay locked in and finish my research. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay, so where am I gonna go and rest now? I guess the safe houses will be more useful here. Yeah, someone has one here. Okay, where the hell am I on the map?
Commencing route creation. Deliver.
Too close.
Oh! Yeah, you can upgrade these with a teleporter as well. Cheers again, Praxism, for the very generous 10. Enjoy, whoever got one of those free subs. Sleep till morning. It's kind of miserable out there in the dark.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
What would this guy sound like if he did say Pecco? He's a weird accent. A Pecco. Oh, it's Sam. It's a Pecco. Pecco. Used to be, yeah, something like that.
Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready. Sam, aren't you feeling eager to begin your next order? Sam, I think it's high time we get going.
It's high time we get going.
Relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
My sciatica. Pecco. 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 I like the way he's hunched over. I like his sitting position. Okay. Let's have a few cans. Boost that stamina a bit. Imagine if it was Christopher Randolph voicing Dollman. Otacon. Doing his Otacon voice.
Good morning.
Back up.
It's so close. Like when he says it, you're like, it's clearly coming from his mouth. It's clearly coming from that part of the frame. We have a delivery for this guy. Performance enhancing nutritional drinks containing Kwandong extract. This is what the adventurer takes when he goes out on his death-defying missions. Ooh. Okay. Big building down here.
Unable to obtain additional data from the THV Magellan. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
Your next destination is South Knot F6. Several void-outs triggered by terrorist attacks have recently occurred in the area, sending the city into a state of panic. The Phantom Smith has delivered a device that may help. Deliver his chiral field controller prototypes to F6. Cargo that is marked hazardous will explode if it takes a significant amount of damage in a single blow. It'll also explode if the cumulative amount of damage taken reaches a certain point. Be sure to handle with care and try to ensure a smooth journey when transporting such cargo in a vehicle. An experimental device that allows the special force fields known as chiral fields to be controlled. The Phantom Smith has examined the cargo that Sam recovered from the tar. It seems that this device makes use of the ghost technology he discovered. May explode when damaged. Okay, offload. Oh, those are in my private locker, okay. I stick all of this stuff in my... Ah, whatever. If I had a Boca skeleton equipped, I'd be able to carry more, I think. No. Huh. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh. Right. I didn't realize how heavy this stuff was. Get a floating carrier. stick on that mask. And we should be good to go. Tie it up, make sure it's all secure. And let's hit the road. This will probably be the last order of the night, and we'll probably wrap up after this. Hey, Freeman, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I'm enjoying it too. Let's give this guy a few likes. Pretty helpful room here. Maybe plan a bit of a path here. Woo, wait, hold on. Where are we going? Yeah, we're going down here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
That's the spirit.
We're gonna have to jump off this. We're gonna have to try.
Get some air.
Whoa! Nice. Ooh. Look at this place.
Reporting for duty.
Am I still outside the network here? I think I'm in the network.
Stick a fork in me, Sam.
I wish I could. Yeah, I didn't bring any PCCs. Anyway, I didn't have too many materials up there to play with. Although maybe I could have taken... I don't check post boxes nearly enough. And I think even the safe houses might have private lockers or shared lockers. Hey there, second naught. Oh no, what a cursed emote. Okay, we can probably just bypass these guys for now, right? Where are we on the map? Oh, we are outside of the network here. We did cross over. Timefall shelter. Coffin board. Coffin board right at the edge of the... Right at the border. Yeah. Generators. Fuckload of supply requests. Ah, there's a watchtower. Hold on, maybe we will...
Commencing route creation.
Maybe we will fuck around here. Oh, it's quite visible. Get rid of these markers. I never really check shared lockers ever, yeah. I really should in this game too, because it feels like materials are a bit more scarce generally from when you're going from area to area. Or, you know, for the first good chunk of the game, it wasn't too bad. It felt like I could go back to the Magellan and create stuff consistently. But then I got to a point where I was getting really low on materials. And I just never bothered to go and fill the Magellan up after that. That's what I should have done at the start of today's stream. But that's okay. It's been kind of fun struggling our way through this mountain section. I'm probably still gonna just avoid this place. But I just want to see how many people are here. "16 guards in a pretty small spot." Nice looking area down there. Oh yeah, the shock cannon. That alerted them. Uh-oh. They're coming up to get me? Oh no. Can they get up that hill? I don't think they can. Hold on, let me go get my cannon. Hold on, let's quickly get rid of our cargo. Hold on, they might just need a few attempts. Pick up. No, oh, they did get over here. Hold on. Oh, I need steady ground to deploy this fucking thing. Hold on. Damn, and this thing needs to be used as a turret. Not like the tar gun. Oh, come on. Let me use it here. Wow, a good few of them are coming up here. That's cool. Go and steal their truck, maybe? Come on, come on, I gotta be able to deploy it here. Get him! Oh, they have jetpacks. What was that guy's plan there? I'm using up 200 chiral crystals with every shot here, I think, yeah? Look at his little hobble. I love when you see them struggling to climb in the same way that you do when they have to go up hills and stuff. Ooh. I guess only some of them have jetpacks. Okay, I'm just gonna run in and finish the job myself. But I have no weapons. Don't want to waste all those crystals.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Live fire mode is now active. The rods can also deal lethal damage. I guess with the shock. The electric shock can turn into a lethal shock. Ran out of battery. Can't do the full sprint. No, these are the first enemies I've found up in the mountains. Shouldn't have really wasted that there. Hold on. Or do I need to use lethal rounds here? Ah, there we go. If only I could eat a battery to recharge. Go backseat. If only you could shut your ass. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Okay. I can use their searchlights as well. If only you could keep your dick in your pants. Okay, what the hell am I doing here? Where are the last three guys? Yeah, we should be thankful that Dollman isn't worse than he already is. Imagine, every time I get low on battery, he reminds me about fucking electro cryptobiotes. Oh my god. Let's be thankful. Right, yeah, so there's another section of the camp all the way over here. May as well clear it out fully. No, I'm not wearing jeans, but I wouldn't be against wearing jeans in this heat. I just haven't happened to be wearing jeans. But not really out of any strategy. I've just found myself wearing sweatpants and chinos more these days. But I never wear shorts. Well, maybe sometimes I wear shorts, but very rarely. I just don't have the range here. I will? What are you saying there about humans? I will what? I will wear shorts? Fuck. Oh, I was hoping I'd catch him with the AoE of that. Piece of cake. When I was drumming, did I not wear shorts? No, I didn't. I was trying to think if I ever did, but I don't think I did. Am I anywhere near the ending? Yeah, relatively speaking. Whether I'll be getting to the ending sometime soon or not, I don't know, but... Let's see what the what the PlayStation A-Pass system has to say. We're 75% of the way through the story, apparently.
Just like that, Sam.
137 hours. A good few of those hours were AFK. But yeah, it's still a lot. You could probably shave maybe 10 hours off it. To account for all the AFK. Okay. Let's use one of these electrobiotes. I completely forget that these electrobiotes even exist, man. I've remembered the chlorobiotes many times, but I forget about the electros. I've a good stock saved up now. How much of that time was dedicated to placing strewn zip lines no one will use? A good few of the hours were spent on a really good zipline network in Mexico that I did off stream. And I reckon people will get some use out of those. The zipline network we created today, I'm probably going to have to redo all of that. Yeah, the electrobiotes seem pretty fucking OP, don't they? I didn't even really think about it. How many of them do I have saved up? 54. And one of them gives me a full battery. That's insane. I don't think I've even tried the necrobiote. Temporarily prevents detection from BTs. I only have 5 of these. Chronobiotes for slowing down time. I think you start finding more electrobiotes up in the mountains, don't you? Or maybe it's more chlorobiotes. One is not enough to fill the battery, I don't think. I think I just filled it from 0 to full just now, right? Maybe I have to eat more than one. I mean, Death Stranding as a whole has just been varying degrees of baby mode. on the difficulty side of things, on the difficulty balancing side of things. You can't die, but you can still game over under certain conditions. And if you care about rank, repatriation will affect your rank. Although for one mission, it didn't seem to. The Tomorrow story mission with the mechs, I was allowed to repatriate infinitely there and still get an S rank, which was quite strange. Because that mission didn't have a damage condition, right? Yeah. But I kind of like the idea that, you know, it's your cargo's health that really matters. It's the cargo's health that can be destroyed. You can come back infinitely. Your life doesn't have much value. It's what you it's what you're carrying. That's what needs to survive. And then they play around with game over states in different ways with the boss fights. You know how you can, if you're killed normally, if your health is depleted to 0, you'll be able to repatriate infinitely. And if you just keep dying normally, you'll be able to keep coming back. But if you get eaten by a BT, that will trigger a full game over, if it's a boss fight. Outside of boss fights, it'll trigger a void out. And then we've had situations like that last fight where it seemed to be the Magellan that was tied to the game over state. I don't think that mech... Maybe the mech can also eat you and trigger a game over, because it's a kind of BT mech thing. But it seems like, you know, that if the mech killed you, you could come back, you could repatriate. But if it destroyed the Magellan, then you had to restart from the beginning. Okay, let's keep pressing forward.
Thanks.
Black Gamer with the 47. Thank you. Okay, where am I on the map here? Oh, Jesus, okay.
Commencing route creation.
I'll draw a bit of a path here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
I think I'll get off and walk the rest of the way once we come up to the edge here. Yeah, you probably do eat more than one electrobiote to get the full refill, come to think of it. Oh! Well, we're definitely getting off. Hold up. This was unexpected. I didn't get it spoiled? No, I had no idea the track was in the game. Hey, Agnew.
Getting thirsty.
Ooh. Lucky it didn't take a knock there. Turk, thank you. Love the way this building looks here. Looks like a hangar. Yeah, there's something kind of enigmatic looking about it. Turk, thank you again for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Oh, look at these clouds here. I probably could have approached this area from a more cinematic angle when the track hit. I came up from here. If we approached from here, maybe. Oh no, that was still a kind of a good place to approach from. Not cinema, still pretty cinema. We still had a pretty nice shot of this building here in the background at night. Had a feel about it. With the whole day and night cycle in this game, you'll get very different feelings depending on when you approach the areas. It isn't completely curated anymore, like it was in the first game, where they knew exactly what the area was going to look like when you arrived to it. Though that moment in the first game feels so iconic to me. I'm not sure if I like the fact that they reused the track. Because it just can't feel as iconic as that needle drop in the first game. You know, it's one of the ones that really stands out. Standing there above Lake Knot. When they reused Patience earlier, yeah, I didn't get that feeling because it wasn't as iconic as a needle drop. Maybe if I came across... Maybe if it was as immediately striking, like the environment that we landed up upon, and it kind of mirrored the area and the moment from DS1, maybe then it would have felt a bit more suitable. You know, like if I came up across... If I came up across some big hill and I was just struck with this vista, and then it kicked in, maybe it would have felt more appropriate. But when the track kicked in initially... It's like I wasn't... It kind of came in at a more low-key moment. I do love Asylum. Maybe it has something to do with my attachment to that particular song in DS1 too, because it's probably my favorite track in the game. Ooh.
I got pins and needles.
Regarding being spoiled on the track, there's an option in the settings to turn off spoilers on signs. And I think maybe that's why I haven't heard the song being played at player structures.
To you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
I went on a different route to do more delivery, so you didn't get the song to trigger. Right, yeah, sometimes the songs won't trigger if you take a certain path. Okay, I guess we'll go in. Pierre Southern.
Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition. I doubt anyone but you could have delivered this in such excellent condition. You're simply incredible. I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough, thanks to you. Let's both continue to give it our all. Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
New strand established. Chiral Cannon. A weapon component for the pickup off-roader. Automatically fires accelerated chiral particles at enemies within range. Slow to fire but extremely powerful. Bringing this cannon to populated areas is strongly discouraged. Okay. Spiked tires for slopes. Pick up off-roader tires studded with spikes, designed for mountainous terrain. They should allow you to traverse steep slopes that are otherwise impassable. Okay, cool. Asylums for the feeling.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts.
I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say, but Higgs might be up to something. So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain.
Okay. What kind of research do you do here?
In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify said phenomena, that we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations.
How does this chiral cannon work?
It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces. But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed.
Okay.
Thank you again for your help. I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you.
He sounds like Liquid sometimes. He does get kind of passionate in the same way that Liquid gets passionate.
This cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. Per Tarman's request,
Oh, nice!
I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, though. In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Sam, it's me. Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia. We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started, and to prepare for what's to come. I encourage you to rest in your private room. Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode. We need to talk about Charlie. I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patron's funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
The funds get traced back to Bridget, who is dead. Long dead. Well, dead for a couple of years. Die Hardman under the guise. Yeah, about 1 year. Not too long, I guess. Probably less than a year, actually. Little bit less. Little bit less, maybe a little bit more.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Just like old times.
Where are we?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only 1. A single sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see. Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it. If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
At least you didn't vomit that time.
This is Tarman. I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knot is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knot delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Okay, I think this will have to wait until next time, because I'm getting tired. It's past midnight. That was a lot of information they were reeling off there. Originally, there was just supposed to be one core BB. That idea got scrapped in place of this sacrificial BB project where they used multiple BBs. Look at Lou's page here now. Jesus. In its early days, the chiral network made use of a sacrificial BB as a means of connecting to the beach. Bridges planned for only a single BB to undertake this task, but their research failed. By the end, 9 sacrificial BBs were needed to provide chiral network coverage for all of North America. BB-00 was given a new serial number, BB-28, and placed in long-term storage. Records show that the Bridges research team, which had worked on the project in secret, tried to conceal the experiments and wiped all traces of BB-00's existence. Had they not done so, Sam and Lou's paths would never have crossed. Okay, let's head back up. And I think we might wrap it up here for now. I should have talked to Dollman. Yeah, that's my air conditioner. Sorry about that. Oh, it's been a while since we've had a flashback.
Thank you for coming. They are after my child. You are the father.
Solid Snake fucked my wife.
Feels good.
Maybe it'll be a twist and we're looking through Sam's eyes there.
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed?
No.
I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tarman. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Sam, you'll forgive me for using our private line again. I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, The financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses.
Okay.
Either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down, Sam.
Yeah. Proxies within proxies. Till no one knows who's working for who. Even the people at the top, it would seem. Okay. That's funny. Die Hardman. Die Hardman is going to be the genius behind all of this. Charlie is Die Hardman. And Die Hardman's been playing 7D chess with the entire cast. And he's going to come in at the end and save our asses. He's going to come in and save the day. With the Phantom Smith connected to South Fort Knot, a new chiral cyclotron has been developed in conjunction with some special materials. This can be used to upgrade the DHV Magellan's weapon systems. Deliver the chiral cyclotron parts and the special materials to the DHV Magellan. Yeah, okay. I think we'll leave it there for now. This delivery, this one's a pain in the balls. Okay.
I will always support you. Please take care. Keep levels tolerably tolerable.
Yeah. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Sorry about the first few hours where we were just planting zip lines for like 3 hours. And we still made a balls out of it. But I guess it was kind of funny. That whole ordeal with the adventurer, Jesus Christ. We still ended up just walking slowly back to his place. That was some poor planning. That was the worst delivery I've ever done in these games. Just a total mess. Alright. Guys, we'll leave it there. Praxism, thank you again for your 10-pack. That was another fun little investigation as well into Pecco. Trying to discover the truth about Pecco. But yeah, guys. I'll most likely be back with more of this tomorrow. Maybe I'll get back to Heavy Rain tomorrow, but I'll probably just keep pressing forward with this and we'll try and finish the story tomorrow, maybe, potentially. We'll see how it goes. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon. Take it easy.